to control us. So I'm reaching for the potion and the comfort of forgetting what the world is really like outside the thin walls of the notion that we're here in the present, like a birthday present. You got me living in a bubble, and you just don't know what it means to me. We're living in a bubble. Won't you come and join the family? So we climb back on inside. It's best to stay inside because we're living in a bubble. And I just don't know what it means to me. Got me living in a bubble. Won't you come and join the family? You got me living in a bubble. I just don't know what it means to me. You got me living in a bubble. Won't you come and join the family?
All right, just doing some housekeeping here. Bear with me. Bear below me. All right, that can go up. And then I need to go find this. I don't know why YouTube keeps adding spaces in the map descriptions, or video descriptions. Hopefully that's actually not happening. And it's just a fraud. Okay. Alright, well now I have to restart my stream because XD, so BRB. Alright, here we are, housekeeping done. Just gonna get up and turn the light on pretty quickly, but before I do that, I wanted to update this Mapcrap stuff. I guess it doesn't really matter who took it. I thought that might be useful for something else. Okay. Okay. Took care of that. And uploaded iQueries. What else do we have? Alright, we can close that. Nice. I should probably keep that up. Okay, so we're going to be doing some generic planning and then obviously get our mission design finalized. The goal for the end of this stream is to... Let me pull up my notepad here. Alright, posted the schedule. Nice. Alright, light time, baby. And caffeine time. You know what that means? All right. So I wanted to throw in so Iquare Alexander, hello. Wicked Reality is a Brood War custom campaign. It's very bad. But I don't think it's going to be particularly long. You'll see. It's going to be a meme. Oh yeah, I got to do Nuran Citadel at some point too. Another one of them RPG campaigns. We'll see how easily I go through Wicked Reality. Maybe that can give way to something else. And then after, I was planning on doing Deus Ex after Wicked Reality. Might call an audible and do Mental Omega instead, but really depends. I'm kind of hesitant to start Mental Omega until I have more time. So until then, we're kind of stuck. All right, so that was the other stuff that I needed to do for this. Is that's enough for now. As far as the next special event, I don't actually know. I was expecting Christmas crap, because it's going to be a couple days after Christmas when we do the next one. The 28th, I believe. Yeah. That was when I was planning to do the next Mapcrap. You. Yeah, that's true, Iquare. It's a little strange that is the case. What's up, Nedass? How are you? Yeah, no kidding. I plan on it. Now, what was it that I wanted to... I'm forgetting all of the names. Oh, Breeder, yes. Of course. Who could forget? Was that really the whole album there? I'm gonna go ahead and give that one a skip. Hi. I don't even know what I replaced here. Oh yeah, the Queen. That's the Overlord replacement. I'm not gonna have time to actually make significant gameplay changes for these, but we'll see what happens. I should have just cannibalized the dog changes since we had the dog campaign. We played Stormborn, yeah. Yeah, I figured it was approaching the time. I forget all of the names for the Zitsun. I think I have an actual text file somewhere. Yeah, no kidding. Unfortunate. I mean, the first thing was some psychotic issue where I had to restart my PC to download stuff correctly. Then the second thing was because I had moved in, I hadn't actually played Brood War in a while. So, yeah. In that case, makes sense to me anyway. Oh, I do have a list. Do I even have a defiler mound in this list? Of course I don't. Sedition subfaction. I forgot about that. I don't think the defiler mount was actually required for the things. That's probably what makes some sense anyway. I have no idea. I kind of want to remake that entire mission instead of, like, it doesn't make any sense to have that gimmick. No, I mean, in the ideal final version of the Zitzen would have completely new graphics and everything. And they wouldn't even really look like Zerg. It's more like they're just a group of fucking weird mongoloid aliens. They don't need creep. They will, one of the elements of the Zitzen that's just like built into their lore, it's not really played up as a theme or anything, but the idea is that they spread disease to other races. Like they're actually not a singular race. It's like a weird combination of a bunch of different intelligent quote unquote aliens. And those it's sort of like the Covenant in Halo, but they're much less organized and much less humanoid. Like, they're not even hominids, you know, they're like weird fucking walking, like six-legged creatures or whatever. So they're meant to be this like very strange mishmash of different units, like different races all together in under the same banner. And that's where like there's actually a whole political thing that I came up with on the side where they have a ridiculous amount of silly shit that they're running through. What's up, Melanol? Yeah, it's too bad he never ended up finishing that. That would have been a good one. I actually forget what the spawning pool is even called. Razor spawn pool. Good one. Oh yeah, well that is going to happen for sure. The free for all in that map will be particularly interesting. What do you mean by difficulties exactly? Well, that's basically what Hydra is going to be. Right now we don't have too much to show, but once we fix up the AI, it'll be much better. Where do I want the player's starting base? Probably over here. Yeah, I mean, if you just want a harder challenge, you can check out Necron's UED AIP, but if you want something that's much more transformative, that's what Hydra is. I honestly haven't played that project in a long time, so for all I know, it could be significantly different. Yes, he probably does mean that, yes. Yes, indeed. It'll be nice to have the these Terran assets when I get to the Char missions. Like the third Zerg map, for example. Will be good. Counteract that trademark Blizzard laziness. Where did I put the interior blends? The inner corner. Or do I even need that for this? No, I should definitely have something. Yeah. Alright, I'm back. What actually is the inner tile for that? I feel like it's a set of tiles that I just didn't import in somehow. Maybe I just never noticed it. Well, you learn something new every day. I'll have to add that down here somewhere. I think I have the extended ramp tiles down here. I hope if we end up getting a new tiling system at some point, we're able to apply unbuildable flags to like a per tile basis instead of a per group basis, because that is definitely responsible for a lot of inefficient usage of the tile set and its limitations. I guess it wouldn't really be that much of an issue if we had unlimited space or whatever, but still kind of irking. We probably want the no line one for this. First, I should probably place down the actual ones, though, because odds of me getting that one right on the first try are pretty slim. Yeah, there will be an actual Duke AI. So that has to be expanded twice on either side. This one's just need to be expanded once over. Then I gotta surround them with asphalt. Yep. Okay. I'll have to convert these to desert for you at some point, Iquare, because these are a bit more free-form than the other ones that I was using. All right. My only real question about this is, like, should I have a small little ramp here? I feel like the answer to that is probably a yes. Oh, I just noticed now. This is actually one tile too long on one side. All right. Nice. I think for that mission, I'm gonna have Zeratul as a an AI inside the facility. Obviously, time will tell for that, but that's probably how I'm gonna do it. Okay. Man, I can't believe I screwed up the inner tiles so badly by not seeing that until just now. Alright, so before we bother messing around with that, we're gonna just place some resources. Try to get our bearings here with this map. And I'm not talking about Kian's theme. Oh, I should port... what's it called? The crevices over at some point. Oh. That one. Now we're probably going to use this to parlay into the like a bridge over in this direction or something. So we want to make sure that it aligns. But I don't actually have the bridge here, so... Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that, but you're right. Like, that is actually the way it worked out, right? Because Kerrigan got annihilated Zeratul and his forces, so they had to flee from her. I forgot, because I don't even think they really referenced that. It's just, like, subtext. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely see a reason to do something like that, so... I'm gonna take a break to use the bathroom, but I will return, and we'll get a little bit more work done on the actual layout of this area, and fix the terrain block that you see there, and probably get some work done on the bridges. At the very least, the bridges. I don't know if I'll need ramps or if I'll have time to make ramps for this particular one, but I'll at least have to do the bridge, just because there's no way I can complete the map without it in its current state, so... Be right back. Okay, we're back. I came back to some very strange music. I don't know what the fuck we have going on here. This is the techno mix, I guess.
You hear me, don't you?
All right. I was thinking a bit more about the number of installations. I actually think I'm going to add installation stuff like what we were talking about for the actual installation maps, where they become a smaller part of the actual map. I want to make that a consistent element. Like, I want that to be a map feature in a lot of different maps where you have small installations that have some sort of benefits going into. Like, maybe easily protectable expansions, but they might be hard to reach initially, and maybe they're out of the way, so reinforcing them is difficult, but because of the way that they work and how air units can't get in to... Oh, we're gonna have to find some way to make it so that air units can't path in, and ranged units can't attack through walls. That's gonna be another thing that I have no idea how we're gonna do. No, America will be blended with a space station. It's gonna be like docked or something. I don't think it was docked initially, but... Or either that or it'll be like a modified version of Space Station that works as a way to show like the hull, the outer hull or something. Because it's supposed to be a huge ship, so the interior can be some small part of that. I don't understand. I very clearly have the, I very clearly have them in this file. So how did they get just ignored? Weird. Maybe because, like, it's one of those things where if you don't have them in... oh, hold on. I don't remember if I updated the PSD in here. Yeah, it looks like I did. Hold on. I'm gonna organize these. I don't know how I managed to miss these. Maybe, I think, again, I did the same thing in an earlier build of the temple graphics, and I think the reason for it is because I was doing so in the tile set that these originated in, and my thought process was, I don't actually have to mask these out at any point, so, you know, what's the point in that sense? Probably before I even conceptualized of porting it to other tile sets. But it's kind of dumb because, like, I should have known anyway. There's not really any excuse for that. I had already ported... I had already ported this stuff to... this shit in general, so I don't know. Well, I guess I don't actually need this in this PSD, right? I can just open up a new file, paste it in, and put it in here, structure, cliff, inner corner. And we'll import it separately. Because we only need it twice. One for high and one for medium, so that's fine. Oh, I need to restart that so I can do the bridge. And so we'll fix that up later on. Pretty nifty PSD though. I won't have to spend too much time fixing that. Anyone made installation macro before 2019? I haven't added the inner corners to Desert. I will add them separately. I'll have to do a pretty big update anyway, because I separated out a bunch of tiles, like the extended bridge and shit, so... stuff that I should have done the first time, but obviously I missed, so... Alright, inner corner... Oh yeah, we're gonna need another copy. Where is it? I should have done that to begin with, but I didn't. Oh well. But there was a couple. I know Vorgoz made an installation macro map at some point, but it was kind of like iffy. You know what I mean? It was nothing was buildable. I don't even know if it was actually macro. I don't think you macroed. I think you were playing a micro mission, but there was macro enemies. That's what I remember. But I'm sure somebody's done it before. It's just that the only thing you can do is make it so that things are unbuildable, you know what I mean? So it's not really that exciting. Alright, let's export the pathing for this after we restart the program because it crashed XD, and then we can do the bridge like I was talking about. I guess I'll take this opportunity to organize out the dirt tiles because I'm going to need to for easy copy pasting. What was I just trying to do? Reopen this. Copy paste in what? In PyTile? Sometimes, yeah. I think it depends on what it actually is, but... Okay. Just make it high instead. I think editing any of these flags over here causes a crash, which is great. Yeah. I'm surprised you say that ranged units unable to attack through walls is easier to implement. That's crazy. Because basically what we're talking about is creating like an unofficial sub-level, in a sense, where it's like similar to Armies of Exego, where it has like a separate minimap and everything. We won't have a separate minimap for it, obviously, but that's essentially what we're doing, in theory, is like creating a very isolated part of the entire experience, so... Mine eyeballs. Maybe like a silver gray would be more useful for this. It's not quite as eye burning. Soul burning. Oh yeah, I gotta get DF on the shirt designs for the store. Merch store, dude. Alright, so this is magma. Yeah. Magma cliff. Uh-huh. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for sure there's going to be some sort of inner cavern installations idea for the Nerazim. Like, you're gonna have, like, caverns and shit. Dude, what is happening with my grid, dude? Check out my grid. I feel like it's not snapping the way it should. No kidding, you have to actually infiltrate it and destroy the Templar there. If we end up implementing some sort of destructible terrain too, we could also like collapse the entrances. At which point, the only way to actually, well, there would be some way to like critically destroy or damage the facility, such that it eventually, like everybody inside gets annihilated by some sort of giant collapse, right? But first you trap them inside by destroying them. Something like that could be interesting for To Free the Beast, I think. And even more argument to increase the map size if we were going to do something like that. But thankfully, I don't think in Consummate actually requires any, what's the term? Alright, that's much easier in the eyes, holy shit. I don't think Inconsummate's going to require too much in the way of like insane GPTP changes or plugin changes or anything. It should be fairly straightforward. I can't believe there's only 3 variants for Ash World's Cliffs. Alright, do I have guides hidden here? Oh, cool. I already have them. Epic. All right. There's really not too many of these either. They repeat the same one, so it's not great, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, I need to do this side too. Alright. So why don't we go ahead and crack open the magma center image. Hey, fill this. What are you doing? I kind of like how magma looks, honestly. The problem is mostly the fact that the whole thing is, well, it's very fucked up. With the cliffs. The cliffs are like brighter or something, from what I remember. Yeah, so it's pretty obvious right here. You can see that the cliff is actually darker than the interior magma for some reason. I think the only way to fix this is... the only way to reliably fix this is to mask out the magma from the cliffs and use the standard magma tile on those cliffs. But maybe the reason why that is messed up the way it is because the... No, it can't be, because the interior magma and the cliff magma both cycle just fine, so... I don't know what's going on there. Alright, now it's time to try and understand DF's crash course on... what's happening with all this stuff. So DF said... When importing the source graphic, I changed the color table so that the cycle colors are uniquely colored, like all bright magenta. That isolates them and ensures they don't get repaleted as non-cycling, so nothing gets paletted as cycling. Or nothing else gets paletted as cycling. Okay, so I have to figure out which pixels cycle in the palette. Yeah, we're saved, so... I've got to go to Ash World and find the cycling pixels, which I assume are going to be some of the last ones, but I don't actually know. Maybe they're the first ones? Yeah, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like these ones are the cyclers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I'm assuming that these are the cyclers anyway. It's kind of hard to know. But these are the ones that were different. Maybe these ones too, though. No, I can't imagine that random magenta tones get colored that way. Yeah, it looks like the last two don't get filled in or something. Yeah, the last two are not changed. So we have this one, which is that color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't imagine why they would need all those. Oh, I should check the first one to make sure that's actually null. It is, okay. All right, so now I need to cycle. Is there a reason? Oh, I thought I was putting it in the overlay. My plan is to oh, forgot to actually paste it. I'm going to select I'm going to render this out, right? And then select the pixels that match these colors. I'm going to start with just the first 8, and then we'll see how that works. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now we've got the cycle. And what I'm going to do is mass select everything that matches these pixels, and basically I have to then like significantly modify them, I think, or just maybe change them to a different index that works or something. I don't know. I forget how I actually set it up earlier. I had some way in the desert tar PSD. There's like a layer called cycle, and I'm pretty sure I used that as like a layer over the cycling pixels that I didn't want to cycle, but I don't actually know what I changed. I think I just set them to a different pixel or something, and that worked. So we'll try that, I suppose. So we'll put it in as Ashworld 12. Yeah, so as we can see here, there's a whole host of them, and most of them are not. Like, most of them are just isolated here, right? So in this particular case, we are going to deselect all those. Okay. Now we'll make a copy and undo our conversion. And we have to change this to a different pixel that's like fairly close, I think. So let's open the palette again. I mean, maybe I can actually use PyPal for this. I've never messed around with that program. That might help me out, though. Open. Why can't it open ACT files? There you go. Alright, so we are looking for a color that's close enough to that, but does not cycle. Of course, this tool does not give me the hex code for this. I can't believe this is real. Hold on. $24, $71, oh, 32. $44, 36, 24. I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be. Alright, we are actually going to have to pull up the palette for this one then. I don't think that's even the color I was looking at earlier. Oh, it might be. I think I can probably do better than that, but... I have no idea. Why can I not make this bigger? At least I can improve this later on if I feel the need to. What are you trying to do with all the pathfinding stuff? Oh wait, I just read the rest of it. Updating pathing is called delete pathing, huh? Not create pathing or update pathing? Gotta love Blizzard. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely difficult. At least I would imagine. I can't imagine that of all things being easy. This is a very annoying process, but... 80808, yeah. I don't think so, buddy. Okay, so now we should be able to, oh wait. So in theory, we now have the bridge. Yeah, I mean, that would be really nice, what you were talking about with the ability to just edit it during runtime. A lot of gameplay functionality that we would get access to that way. Oh yeah, I should probably make an emergency copy. Unbuildable. Yeah, draining water would be nice. I'd love to see that, man. Really, the big question is whether or not it's feasible. But you seem hell-bent on making it happen. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do here is run over to the Nemesis, or the desert tile thing that I have. And I'm gonna find the bridge, and okay. We are just gonna go ahead and grab this, export XD asphalt bridge. Oh, no, that was just the zip that it came in. Let's take a look at how that turned out. I think it's fine. Voila. All right, we should grab this, put it here. Okay, nice. Well, in that case, let's pop this bad boy in. Does not appear to have worked. I think what happened is, it looks like, anyway, I missed just 1 pixel, or 2 pixels anyway. Yeah, I missed 2 pixel types. Probably what I did was I replaced them with pixels that still cycle. So which ones would those be? I'm trying to find like a good example of... It looks like it's 4 pixels from the bottom on the leftmost row in that tile. That's why I made a backup copy, so I can re-import it without eating up a lot of stuff. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Aha! It's actually this one right here. Or maybe it isn't. What color is that? Well, hold on. Let me look at the actual PNG here. Or the BMP. Yeah, it's this pixel, but I don't even know what that is. Oh, it was the last fucking pixel. In my list. So it looks like that does indeed count. Sounds like some pretty interesting concepts for sure. Be nice to see that in Brood War. Alright, so it's this color. We need like a dim gray. It's more of a blue one. This one. It's noticeably brighter. Yeah, I don't know about that one. We're gonna need a new another off blue, but maybe it'll work. Just layer via cut at this point and delete the extra. All right. Oh, there was one other color, though, wasn't there? There was... I don't even know where to begin to count this stuff out, though. So I go up from here. Yeah, it's over here somewhere. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I think it's in the bridge, if I had to guess. I'm looking for an incredibly rare pixel, though, so that doesn't really make any sense. It is apparently that one, but they're the same pixel. There's no tone difference at all. Unless it's this one? No, there's some diffusion that happens in the graphic, so we gotta go down here and find it. Aha! Looks like it's this one. There's only like 2. Yeah, it's this one. So what is... That's 4-2... Oh, that's the first cycle color. So we can just do this again. No, I don't think it's possible to make an AI that works. I mean, we can't even make it work with that, so, you know what I mean? Like, it's not really... It is rather unfortunate, that's for sure, but it's not something that's particularly easy to do, so... It's in here, that's why. All right, try that one again. First, we will export the changes we made to the flags. Well, or we won't, because crash. ITBL is currently eating up. Somehow it has eating up 20 megabytes of RAM. I don't even know it's possible. Not that that's much for me, but still. Asphalt bridge. This diffusion shit keeps fucking it up somehow. That must be the case, because now it's cycling in places it literally didn't cycle before. I might be convinced that I fucked something up with this, but I don't think so anymore. So, we'll just set diffusion to none and see what happens. I'm pretty sure that's what happened at the beginning anyway, or the first time we imported it, because there was a color that I had already mass replaced that didn't get replaced somehow. You read my mind. Could you imagine if I actually released a map where the only victory condition was bringing zealots to a fucking beacon? That'd be some sick ass shit. I can't imagine why it would continue to fuck up at this point. Why? Actually, why, though? Like, why does this happen? I literally have these fucking pixels already. I guarantee you, if I go find these specific pixels... I have them already. Alright, well. I guess we're reduced to having to, manually replace these. Pretty sure those are the only ones, and that and the, occasional orange flicker. There's a good example of that. Right here, 4 pixels out. I don't even know what color that is. Is this one? 4, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that's the first one. Okay, we'll try again. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, idiot. We're just gonna re-import it with the same tile set until it fixes. So the one time I do this, of course, is gonna be the time that it works with no issues. For maximum-tism. Yeah. Seems fine now. So we're basically reduced to having to fix it in post anyway. Pretty nice. I guess I simplified the process for myself, though. There's only 2 indexes that were fucked. I don't know about Marines, because they're kind of, like, very standard, right? Dropships as well seem pretty standard. I was conceptualizing a version of the siege tank, like rather an escalation of the siege tank that would actually be like a subterranean transport, similar to some of the stuff you saw in Command & Conquer 2, Tiberian Sun, I think. I feel like that wouldn't be a bad addition to the Terran arsenal. The only sort of issue that I have, the only reason I'm on the fence about that, is because it's normally a Zerg thing to go underground, so I actually wanted that to be a Zerg mutation in Brood War, where there would be a version of the... what's it called? Like instead of building Nidus canals, they had actual... Probably not Nidus worms, per se, but some sort of something similar to it. Alright. So now we get to do this. Eventually I got to do the ramp, but that's fairly easy, I think. Wraiths will probably have an escalation at some point. I'm not sure. I didn't pay too much attention to the alpha or any reports like that. But it wouldn't surprise me if they considered that. Kind of hard to see the asphalt on this tile set, honestly. But it still seems to fit. Oh, changing altitude, huh? What does that do as far as gameplay is concerned? Should place another set of ramps probably, or bridges rather. Interesting. Is the bonus armor meant to simulate something to the effect of, like, because the air unit's really high up, it's hard to hit, but instead of having, like, random number generator shit, you actually just give it armor? I guess that would make sense, right? I kind of wish there was a way to, like, show accuracy without it being random, like feeling like an RNG thing. But ultimately, I'm not too crazy about it that it needs to happen or anything. It's just, I feel like it would be nice. I've been thinking about what you were talking about earlier when you were talking to me in DMs earlier about how the default races feel empty now. I wonder if that'll how that's going to work out at the end of the day. Like, wonder if we're the only people who feel that way. Because you and I have probably played the most Hydra just because we keep testing stuff, right? But it's just become automatic for me to think that, like, oh yeah, I'm going to have access to this unit or that unit. And when I'm writing AI as well, it's like, you know, you get a bit of a... I feel like a better insight into what an AI can do as far as personality goes. Alright, so we've got these two converging strips of tiles here. Might have to move some of this stuff around. Yo, welcome. Lots of Starcrafts. What's going on, dude? Alright, so we're actually going to be expanding some of this territory here, so I might leave that for now. Well, thank you very much. Alright, so we actually have to bridge this outward here. Oh, annihilated. Okay. I don't know if I will port crevices for this particular map. In theory, that would help out with the mission of like making this a an actual tile set, as Ashworld is by default one of the worst to actually work with. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Should work. I hope eventually we can place these a little bit faster, because this does take quite a bit of time. We've definitely reached the efficiency peak. We can't get faster than this without rewriting the engine. So it would seem. Okay. Not sure if I'll do anything else with these tiles just yet. Yeah, I'll have to look for some placeholder graphics for those.
Liquid, slow.
Oh no, it's this song. I remember this track. All right.
Clear, liquid, slow.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no, there's very little very few options. The Clarions should work out. Like, I feel like I can probably already use some placeholder stuff for them, as far as, like, effects go for reads. Well, yeah, Ultramarine is kind of meant... The Rangers of Taldarn are meant to eventually call in a bunch of, Star Callers and stuff like that, as well as Exemplars. But if I end up adding enough mech units that they can be viable, it can be viable to go for a mech-based strategy, then I see no reason why we should necessarily avoid that, right?
Liquid, slow.
But
Deep,
we'll have to
liquid, slow.
figure that one out.
Deep, clear, liquid, slow. Deep, clear, liquid.
All right, I'm gonna take another bathroom break. BRB.
Deep, clear, liquid, slow. 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 Deep, clear, liquid, slow.
Okay, I have returned.
liquid, slow. Deep, clear, liquid, slow. Deep, clear, liquid, slow.
As far as Tyrion goes, they're the Legion personality, right? Legion of Adun or whatever it is. They focus on infantry generally, like gateway units, and eventually they amass a pretty decently sized number of scouts, and particularly arbiters they're pretty fond of. They will get carriers if allowed to, but not in enormous sizes. They're mostly concerned about ground armies. And yeah, it would be nice to add some of the Nerazim units. I will eventually document them, even if we don't get to add them until later.
Clear, liquid, slow. Deep, clear, liquid, slow. Deep, clear, liquid, slow. Deep, clear.
Yes, absolutely.
Deep, clear, liquid, slow.
I am in 100% agreement with that.
Deep, clear, liquid.
But also for any Zerg AI, pretty much, it's required.
Deep, clear, liquid, slow. Deep, clear, liquid, slow.
Oh. Fucked up. Yeah. The mutiling AI definitely needs that. I think it looks pretty good, generally speaking. It certainly gets the job done. It's going to be a little dumb in this map because it's Mapcrap. I don't have time to do the ramps, I don't think. Well, I want the Overmind to be like a nice balance of all of the key ingredients of a good Zerg player. Really good at taking territory, decent at holding territory as well, which is not normally the case for Zerg. Like, usually they're either adept at holding territory, but they are slow at taking it, or they're fast at taking it, but slower at fortifying it to the point where it's much, you know, they are a lot more susceptible to being attacked, basically. So what I want is a nice balance that sort of shapes up some of the issues that the weaknesses that Zerg AI have generally, without being unfair, right? Without being like, oh, there's no weakness now because XD. Like, I don't want that, obviously. So that's a key idea behind them. I also want them to use a lot of high-tech units in general. So that's a core component of their behavior. Right, yeah. Like, the Overmind also likes to upgrade everything to Hive, but he probably will have more purposeful, if that makes any sense. Like, his planning is going to be better than that of Dagoth's. So when he sets up stuff, like, when you see a Hive, it's not as willy-nilly, in a sense, as Dagoth does it. Like, not to say that Dagoth is a slouch in that department necessarily, but not as good as the Overmind at it. Yeah, I mean, of course, I can't quite know exactly what the setup is going to be until I have the full set of units, but when I have them, we'll be seeing some nice stuff. Could you imagine if it's stacked? You just have overlords that are the fastest thing in the entire game. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it would be fairly niche. I'm not sure how I would go about doing it. Like, what would I be able to do that would make it worthwhile, you know what I mean? I would have to think about that. At some point I'll need to make a fix for that one, I think. Like, it definitely has the potential to be really strong, but I guess the main issue I'm running up against is figuring out how to, again, how to make it offer something worthwhile without being too strong. Like, you don't want it to be overpowered, but... Classic move. Okay. Yeah. Excuse me. I got so excited I give you an answer. I just started choking. I agree, though. It would be nice to see that. Right, yeah. Art is a huge bottleneck. Like, graphics are a huge bottleneck for this stuff. Which is unfortunate, but... it's okay, I think we can get something done. Oh yeah. I think I should make shale buildable. Forgot about that. But really, I should just port mud to Ashworld and see what happens. I think Exigo tried to have a couple of set pieces like that, but there wasn't something that was dynamic. Obviously, Starcraft 2 has destructible rocks. That's pretty much it. Maybe Age of Empires and stuff like that will have it. I don't know. Remains to be seen. Guess I can quickly glance over some of these doodads. I already did this at some point, but I probably did it in a dumb way, so I don't mind redoing it in this case. Most of these are actually okay. It's just a matter of cleaning up some unnecessary shit. They are actually surprisingly liberal about the pathfinding around most of this stuff. Usually they are very bad at that. Joke could be on me though. I could be editing some stuff I already edited. I don't think so though. Pretty sure these are from the game. These might actually be the way that they are because of units being able to hide underneath the sprites very easily, but we will do some testing later on and find that out later. I don't think it's that big of a deal now. Oh. The main issue with Exigo's thing, where it had multiple levels, is it was very arduous to actually do anything. You know what I mean? Like, it was actually shockingly difficult to interact with stuff like that, when it really should not have been. So, that would be my main gripe, anyway.
There's no escape.
You. Alright. Ramps are generally pretty good, but sometimes there's some dumb shit. Really, it doesn't. I don't even see what the issue is with that. Alright. But I also agree about the whole installation stuff being better, the way that we're describing it anyway. Seems like these are all the same doodads. I'm just gonna go ahead and hope that that's the case. Bum, 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 bum. Did I not change anything? What the fuck? Whatever, I'll just do the basic shit. These seem completely unchanged. Maybe I misclicked something. Oh yeah, I've got to set all these to... They're already set that way, it looks like. I can't believe that they made these rocks like this. Although, this might actually be my fault, I don't know. No. Oh, maybe. Yeah, there's like some extra tiles or something, by the looks of it. Okay, it looks like it did import my shit. It just did so in a dumbass way because there's extra tiles somewhere. I'm not sure where though. Sometimes I got it right. Other times, not so much. Not quite sure what we're missing here. There's got to be a better solution to importing tile flags and stuff. I just don't know what it would be. Maybe just a better preview would fix some of this stuff. I'm pretty sure these are done through sprites, but just in case they aren't. I was trying not to have to do all this, but you know. What's the point of Mapcrap otherwise? Yeah, it would basically be building terrain over stuff, which I think is a good shout. Makes a lot of sense to do. Ideally, you would just... There would be nothing that intrinsically has pathing. And you would paint your own pathing, similar to Starcraft 2. That's my ideal. Hey. Alright, well, we manually did it all anyway. Very silly. Not even sure I should touch these, to be honest. I never like the look of these ones. They look like something out of the alpha. I'm sure we can have something, some sort of elevator or giant space platform that would be like the weapons platform, but suitable for a base and has resources on it and stuff. I wonder if you could have those. They would exist, right? But they would also be controlled by some sort of central point, and whoever is sort of like a King of the Hill style thing. Whoever had control of that central point would be able to like order all the platforms to stop moving, order them to certain platforms to move in a certain direction. They would basically have control over the platform unit that was moving. I think that could be really neat, in theory. Yeah, for sure. I might even look to port some of these arch doodads, these like spikes and stuff, to Magma. I've stayed away from doing any of that because, as you saw earlier in the stream, just moving stuff around in those environments are so painful. I know you're in the middle of working on your tool as well, but it would be really nice if at some point soon you could take a look at what's causing the AI to break. Like, there's a couple of really important, outstanding things that I'd like to get done at some point, and they're... like the units that, or the workers no longer having collision when working, and the some other stuff like that. It would be really nice to have access to. Yeah, there you go. You're already thinking of the ways that it can be used. And now I have to find the subtitle that I used for this. Uh-oh. Looks like I used the wrong tile for underneath that. Not the hardest fix in the world, but it's not going to be fun to do that either, so... Nice. If only I didn't have to use Chrome for this. Thanks. Yeah. I don't know, man. It would have to be like a new engine that fixes all of the actual problems of Brood War's engine. The terrain would have to be... I think the terrain could be similar. I don't think that that's an issue. Like, graphically, I think the game still holds up very well. But the way you were asking me earlier about like how I would design a terrain system, I would definitely make it so that there were layers, and you would choose which was the dominant layer, and there would probably even be some sort of opacity system where you could obfuscate to the pixel certain bits of one layer. So if you wanted to make it so that there was dirt all over the asphalt, you could do so by sort of opacity, like lowering the opacity in the same way that you would do so for like in Photoshop, right? And there would be like decals, which would include like doodads would not be locked to the terrain grid and to certain tiles either. So you could place them wherever you wanted to, and then again, they would be their own. They would be on their own layer, and you would be able to sort the layers in a certain area or whatever. And I don't know exactly how you would do that, but like over here, you see how in SEM Draft, like at the bottom left-hand corner, you have all these terrain options. There would probably be like a drop-down menu or something like that for the terrain layers that you have. And so you would, by default, like they would be sorted into whatever the recommended sorting for that, which would be like asphalt and structure higher up than dirt and high dirt and stuff like that, so that when you place asphalt and structure, they go over those things. But you could then lower the opacity of those, or you could just completely move some stuff around if you wanted to. It would certainly make terraining a bit more complicated for the average Joe, but I think it would be way better overall. Like, I don't see any logical reason to not do something like that, you know what I mean? So those would definitely be among the changes that I would be wanting to do for that. Oh yeah, that's another thing for sure. Should be some ridiculous number like 100 or 255. Bye. Yeah, I think the altitude stuff, I have a hair like right out next to my eye and it's really bothering me. It's like right on the corner of my eye. I think I got it. Who knows? But yeah, for sure there is no reason for it to be 3D. It's just marketing. So I wonder how the altitude system could be readable. I guess the unit will just be flying higher up on the ground, but it should probably have like a different animation or something like that. But something to make it obvious, right? Yeah, the map you're talking about, I actually have lying around somewhere. It's this. Obviously, the level design's pretty poor, but I like the idea that there's this giant mountain that you are trying to defend. It's just that there's only one area for them to attack, right? So really this map should be much bigger and have like many different approaches for the mountainside. And use obviously my extended tiles and stuff. Because before it didn't have that. I don't know what I would even want to do with Asphalt as far as gameplay effect goes. Yeah, that's like the main issue is I feel like it's too nebulous, and it also puts a lot of, like, one of the major concerns I always have whenever it comes to stuff like effects on certain tiles or whatever. Something as ubiquitous as asphalt, you probably want it to be more what's the term? Like, I think you would want it to be more freeform, generally speaking. You would want it to feel more like a... like it's allowed to be placed anywhere, you know what I mean? That sort of thing. Now, you know what? I don't really think we need any of this. Let's do... we'll just put a structure blended with dirt here. Do we connect the roads? Yeah, I think depending on the scale of the paladin, what it actually looks like, it can probably, you know, path through small size units, like units with the small size flag, and I think that that will be a-okay. They're going to be fairly slow units as well, so giving them a bit of a buff in the walkability department doesn't really strike me as that big of a deal in this case. I remember only visually. Did it use rockets with everything, or missiles for everything, or something like that? What was the difference gameplay was? Oh, wow. What the fuck? Why does it have so much? Interesting. Normally that wouldn't be possible, but I've edited the walkability, so that extension doesn't really, it doesn't like break any ramps or anything like that. So. I can see that. I think the main issue is, like, once you pay for the upgrade... Well, I suppose maybe a partial refund or something could be a mechanic there. Or maybe it's just, it doesn't cost anything but time to morph it back, but it does cost the full cost to remorph if you decide to change your mind on something about that. So if you think that's a better approach... For sure, we can do something like that. It might. I need to conceptualize a unit that would require it, though. I do like the fact that there is a set of unique elements for the all of the different races, right? I really like that, because escalations are Terran. You research them, they change the units that you can build at all production structures. Morphs and mutations are for Zerg. You upgrade you mutate your tech structures, and that changes what your units can morph into. And then the Protoss have a per production structure conversion that lets them handle that stuff, right? So I like that a lot. I think that works out. I think it works out as far as trying to maintain some sort of unique identity. theoretically, I think the robotics facility thing is going to preclude Reavers no matter what, even if there's multiple versions. So. So really what we need is we need some sort of reverse ramp for this tile set. But that's a big ol' good luck. Gonna have to use crap ones. True to form. I might even make it so that you can build a mix of different hangars for the carrier, like different interceptor types. Like you're still going to be limited to 8. Maybe there'd be a very high-end upgrade that would increase it to 10 or something, or 12. You know, add another 4. But the way that you could pay for more expensive crafts, in theory. I don't know what the other interceptors would be like, but I have a feeling one of them could be like a bomber type interceptor that only works on ground units, but deals explosive damage in a radius, and is tankier but more expensive. So something like, obviously interceptors are by default 25 minerals. This one would probably be like 50 minerals and 25 gas or something like that, where obviously that adds up quite a bit. But then you would look at like one that was specialized against crowd control and deals damage to air and ground. So this could be like a Nerazim, special Nerazim one or something that uses the some conversion of the Corsair attack to deal AoE damage. And it would be like a neutron flare type thing. So that could be interesting, I think. Another thing that I'd like to investigate at some point is adding more variations for some of this stuff, like I just need more cliff variants, but I don't know if the engine can support them if I just add more. I assume they won't. Like, even if I do it in the same style that they're using. But who knows, maybe I'll be surprised. Yeah, instead of Arbiters, they'll definitely have something else. But I don't think it'll necessarily be replacements. Like, one thing I really dislike about the way that StarCraft 2 handled it is they basically just said, like, okay, what's a unit role that one faction has? Okay, make another unit role that's exactly that a faction unit that's exactly that same unit role. And to me, that feels so lazy. Like, they should feel very different and not even necessarily feel like they're the same unit role. You know what I mean? So, what is in my eye? Nobody knows. Like, yeah, like the Dark Archons are kind of like a corollary to High Templar in a way, but they're also very, very different in what the actual gameplay impact that they have. You know what I mean? And that is more along the lines of what I would like to see. But I wouldn't even mind having it so that instead of having a spellcaster, they have some like just really strange unit that is like a disruptor, like a disruption unit, area denial or something like that, but does so through behaviors instead of abilities. So like think of the Wyvern, how that's like kind of area denial because they can fire on the move and you can designate a spot for them to target. Like if you compare that to, like, obviously it's not actually a science vessel escalation. It's an escalation, or it's just a new unit. It's not even a replacement unit for something else. So you don't escalate them you don't get rid of something else for the Wyvern. But just the idea that there's, like, you could imagine that that's a replacement for the science vessel for a second, for a subfaction. Like, maybe they don't have science vessels, but they do train Wyverns. Like, that's a personality. That can still, like, the science vessel has a radiate, and that's an area denial disruption spell. Obviously, when you research EMP as well, it can be even more deadly depending on the situation, even more effective. When you take that into account, you're now using a unit that does not cast any abilities, just has a unique behavior, and still applies something similar enough to the game. They still fulfill something similar enough as a combat role. That, to me, is way more exciting and way more interesting of a way to handle design and balance than, the route that they actually went for StarCraft 2, where they just said, here's a spellcaster for each faction. You know what I mean? Yeah, lower on survivability, but maybe have a lot of mobility, right? Like, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to make it so that the faction, like the Dark Templar unit itself, is very effective at like moving around, right? They have that mobility. They have that base movement speed that's very high. Yeah. Well, that's okay. Whenever you have it added, I'll definitely implement it in Stormborn, so... I'll need to check out, because like obviously we have the config now, so I'm going to need to check that out and make sure that everything works okay with that.
Hey, man.
You, man. What's up, dude? Yeah. I really like the idea that I really don't enjoy the fact that Brood War is like that by default, where it's very based around abilities and stuff, but I do like that I was able to change that up a bit with Hydra. Yeah, you were saying as much. Hopefully, with good stuff, or stuff that's at least enjoyable in some sense. Oh, nice. How come your birthday party is so far away from your actual birthday? Wasn't your birthday like a week ago? I mean, if you're doubling up on birthday parties, obviously that's cool. Well, good on you for trimming up and cleaning up and all that. Did you have long hair before? Longer hair? Presumably, because you got your hair cut, but you know what I mean. Oh, right. I remember you saying something like that. Well, now you're a strapping young lad. Who'd have thunk? No, I hope you have a real good time, man. Should be a nice way to chill out and figure out what it is you missed when you catch up with friends and all that. Almost sneezed. Can't have that. Destruction of a man. Ah, I see. Yeah, not everybody can make it all the time, right? Hopefully it's still just fine without him. Have to call an audible here. No, we can't do that. It's fine, I'll just make it a blend at some point. Oh shit! That's not what you want. Definitely don't expect to see that, right? I've had my fair share of experiences like that. Not necessarily as the recipient, but friend of, you know? Most of my stories are just funny, even if they're kind of like, that person's probably not very well, you know, mentally. Like the mommy story or whatever. That's like the closest I ever came to having a psycho GF. And wasn't really anybody who was actually romantically engaged with either, so I got off easy there in more ways than one. We need the unbuildable ones. Okay. It's like, from an outsider's perspective, especially for me, like I don't really go looking for that kind of affection anyway. Not necessarily saying it's not nice, but Like I see the benefits of it. It's just not something that I really look for. Like my big issue with looking at stuff like that is I don't understand how you can allow yourself to be subject to such shit. You know what I mean? Just shitty treatment by another human being. So it's really hard for me to like relate. You know what I mean? Like when a friend of mine has like that or whatever, it's very challenging for me to figure out how to like come up with some strategy, you know what I mean, to try and help them out. But at the end of the day, they you kind of have to, you could try to help them to see it for themselves, but like it's kind of difficult when you're in the middle of it. I imagine it's quite difficult to see with fresh eyes, you know what I mean? Like, how often does it happen that you just wake up one day and you're like, this is fucked. Right, yeah. So, like, for me, it's really, really difficult to figure out, like, how to handle something like that. Yeah. Right, and then you're thinking like, oh, this will help him build character and see, like, he's not you know, he doesn't have as much to be insecure about because you know he's got somebody that cares about him, and that's you know, it can be a very nice experience. And then she's a bitch, and you're like, fuck. Yeah. So much for that fantasy. Hopefully he comes out of that anyway. And it doesn't require some really shitty thing to happen first. It's not a Mrs. Chain, this is my Mapcrap submission. But there's a pretty good amount of work that I've been doing on the tile set lately, so in theory, this could be used for that. Yeah, I know. That was one of the things that struck me about looking at this after the fact. Is like, it doesn't even look like it was a custom tile. You know what I mean? It doesn't look like it was my work that made it happen, you know? Aha. Flip the perspective. Could work. I have to go through and audit all of the themes that we already have because some of them are not up to snuff. Like I had to delete one that was like map must have functional AI or something. It's like, all right, I know we call this map crap, but come the fuck on. Destroyed. Alright. I think we've sealed off all of the shit so far, so that's good. I really don't like this, but that's Mapcrap for you. Check out my expansion. Hey. Okay. Place a couple more of these. I don't know if I if I can even finish this. I have pretty much nothing done. So, bye. I need to add some reverse ramps at some point. What does that even mean in this context? Don't you see all the times where it says engine saved map? I did say. You motherfucker. You slandering motherfucker.
You owe me a beer.
What a shitty fucking sound effect he used for the static. Holy moly. Sorry, I was crushing Metatron's brain. I already have some from the Nemesis map. The OG of that. At some point I'll go grab that. Do, 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 do. I still don't even know what I should add for that. Like, what would even make a good sound for that? Okay. I feel like me screaming that is so utterly specific, you know what I mean? But I can add that if that's all people think would be necessary. As far as the console goes, I'll probably need more specific instructions on what you want. I did start to try to fuck around with it, but then I was in the middle of Stormborn, so I didn't get very far in my tests. My Teslas. Well, it would be better for me to have something so that if I do feel like working on it and I'm on stream, the way that I've been working on iQuery stuff, I at least have something to go off of, and even if you're not around, to give me more explicit stuff. So... Oh yeah, I'm supposed to add a rank. Yeah. Matches. All right. And put some high structure up there at some point. Yeah, I was asking DF to make me an America player color that mixes like red, white, and blue. But he said that would be pretty dumb. I don't know. Like, he's going to try to do it, but he says don't expect great results or something like that. All right, so I'm going to come back in a moment. I just have to use the bathroom. BRB? Hi. Hey, man. I'm wondering where I actually put the Nemesis chain map. I think it was just called chain.scx. Oh, I don't want to see web results, you mongoloid. Yeah. No, there's no... I don't think there's any way to do transparency. I'm glad it's in my one-offs folder for some reason. Not the Nemesis folder. Seems I actually used some custom tiles for that. Ah, you want rounded corners. Rounded edge. Looks like I made my very own extended ramp at some point. Yeah, rounded edges is an old joke. Rounded corners is like an iPhone thing, and that was like part of their marketing or something. Oh no, I think it's because they legally sued somebody so that they could preserve their monopoly over that or something ridiculous. All right, I'm not really a big fan of this concept looking at it now, so I don't think I will be borrowing that, and that's pretty much the only thing to do to take from it. So. I'll just leave that where it is. Go back to... Of course, they look like garbage, as expected. Yeah, unfortunately, money rules all, man. Nobody has more money than these fucking Silicon Valley companies. Can you believe that people actually made melee maps with these ramps? Can you believe we only now have reasonable custom terrain for ramps? I can't believe that. That last one. Whew. Oh, you didn't notice? Yeah. You can be forgiven for not realizing. They are indeed ramps. Okay. A couple more, and our ramps will be done. We'll be able to figure out what we want to do as far as the actual map layout for this area. Okay. I think we need to do one more up here. Are there any others that I wanted to add? I think maybe I wanted to put one over here. It's so difficult to make this tile set look good when they give you 3 options. 3 for cliff edges. So stupid. Alright, I think that's it for our ramps. I guess it wouldn't hurt to add another one over here, but it'll hurt my eyes. Okay. I was joking around about porting mud to this tile set, but I may end up doing it anyway because I think that would be good. Might look nice. Would fit the tile set, I think. Okay. Oh. Alright, so I'm thinking what we probably want to focus on now is just finishing up this layout. And also placing some gas and start locations. For some reason, it's very satisfying to look at the like dirt, the high dirt that's completely surrounded by lava. I really like that.
I've seen the snow come and go. Oh, so many times before.
So we got here. All right. What do we got now? I like planting these ashy volcanic plants. Or whatever the hell they're supposed to be. gonna play some start locations and organize the forces, and then I think we are good to go for a break. I am hungry, so I'll probably kill the stream after that. But let's finish adding some more resource areas anyway. Oh, I've got an idea for this area actually. Yeah, I like this plan quite a bit. Nice. So I think that's just a problem. Oh, wait. Oh. So somehow I managed to flub the ramps on only that tile. I don't know how that happened. Oh, it looks like I just didn't import it over. Well, that shouldn't be too difficult to actually handle. Was there anything else that I needed to fix height-wise? I don't think so.
I'll bury you. You
Naturally. Yeah, what's up, Consti? Yeah, we're doing it, the clock in this case is actually, it's not up until tomorrow morning, Monday morning. We're doing it for 2 days now. It's the new rule set.
How the river flows, it always pulls me. How the river flows, it pulls me down. Oh, what's the name you gave me? One I carry with pride. Oh, what's the name you gave me? I will carry it with pride.
Okay, that should fix that problem quite nicely. Oops.
Lay me low, full pattern 5. Lay me low, a peaceful crow.
Yes. Only the highest quality crap is allowed here. I mean, without it, I wouldn't have had any of these custom tiles. I would have just had to work with default Ash World, which is no good, as we know. But at some point, I'm going to actually get reverse ramps done. I don't know if that'll be me or somebody else. It's either me or DF who does all the custom ramps, so not too many other options. But
Like a knife across the land.
I also have to remember that I don't have too much time anymore. Not only for this map, but just in general for this stream. I want to try and get the start locations placed for everything.
Oh, what's the name you gave me? One I carry with pride. Oh, what's the name you gave me? I will carry it with pride.
Probably an overabundance of resources, but I think that's alright, all things considered. Ah, okay. that done. I want there to be a mineral only down here. Okay. Pretty good. Good, good, good. There's going to be another one over there, probably a mineral only. There's a fair number of gas expansions already, though. Let's see. Nice. That shaped out pretty easily. Okay, nice. And the map doesn't actually look that bad visually. It's when I start to add some details, it'll look a bit better, for sure. And I want to add a little bit more height variation over there. I'm kind of limited on that, though. I can only add structure because there's no stacked dirt added to the tile set yet. Unfortunately. I might even throw a mineral only down there, huh? Or like a... Yeah, I could do it.
How strange the silence, deep and timeless, lays heavy
Nice.
in the air.
Well, I believe that does it. At some point, I'm going to add some structure over here and stuff. When I place the start locations, when will we get out of here?
Windless night. Words by morning,
All right. Good a time as any to go. We have something. I wonder if I should keep it that way. Just the two AIs that look very, very similar. Just to fuck with the player. Do it that way, that's a bit easier. Alright. We got this. We'll be back tomorrow to play the submissions. Hopefully I finish mine in time. I have to write the AI and do some basic modding and stuff. But otherwise I'm just going to be prettying up the map, so should be feasible. And I'll probably still be working on some small tweaks and tests here and there by the time by the time tomorrow rolls around. All in all, pretty happy with the improvements to the Asphalt or Ash World tileset. Definitely going to be enjoying that one. Let's go ahead and throw our new backup in there. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow then. Thanks for hanging out.